Okay. Hello, chat. We have just come back from running up some stairs and running down the street. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm out of shape. Damn. I got really lazy. Hello, everyone. My name is Rika Readman. Galacoma, Librarian, VTuber, and I have to close my door so I don't disturb my roommate. Door closed. Hello, chat. How y'all doing today? Thank you for redeeming first stop. Thank you for checking in, Gillial. Hello to you both. You know, the usual. Oh, wait, I gotta fucking fix chat real quick. Hold on. Where's my mixing up? There it is. The stream didn't even tell me who got first. Okay, now I know who to kill. Should have been faster, you know? Should have been faster. I wonder if I can set it up to, like... You know what, chat? Hold on, we're gonna experiment together. Yeah, just like Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast! Let me see. Where's the overlay widgets? Let's add an overlay widget, and let's have it be... custom, maybe? Can I have this, like... No. Let's add an overlay widget, which... maybe a label? Viewer count, chat... Wait, you can do things such as a viewer count or a chatter count? Latest follower, total followers. Wait, that's cool. Wait, hold on. I've been thinking about doing this, like... adding a viewer count on screen, because I've seen some other people I know do it. And it's like, oh, that's neat. You can incorporate it into your overlay. But, I also don't care about numbers that much. Just like Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, I gotta go fast. You're too slow. Viewer count is already in the Twitch UI, so it doesn't seem necessary anyway. Yeah, but it's cute. Like, hold on here. Let me show you what I'm thinking of. So, like, I've got this friend. There we go. So I've got this friend, Code. Love watching her channel. Love watching her stream. She streams at twitch.tv/code channel. Yeah. So like, on her stream overlay, she's got this like in the corner. She's got like a... You can see like a viewer count up there. And also a... what is that called? Timer for how long she's been streaming. And I'm like, I think that's neat. I don't know what the battery is about. I don't know why the battery is so low. I think you gotta plug in your stream. I did not know that she has me on her suggested. Aww. We love and appreciate Code. Does the battery go down over time? That's great. Oh my god, the battery goes down over time. Oh, we love that. Anyway, that's what I was thinking of. But also, like, it's not I don't really care about it that much. You know what I mean? Just one of those cute things that's like, as I ere dangerously closer and closer to becoming a quote-unquote variety streamer. What is this? That's pretty good art. Quote-unquote variety streamer. I'm just like, what are like all the catchy, like, buzzword type things that people put on their stream? Not buzzword, but you know what I mean. There's a streamer I watch who has Pokemon running around in her stream to represent all the active chatters. I love when Rika shows us porn on stream. Hold on. There wasn't porn. Was there? You know, I'm really glad that... No, that's not porn. It's a meme. It's a meme. The myth of consensual polling. I consent. I consent. I don't. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Honestly, that should be either the dancer or the black mage or the pictomancer there. I feel like those are the main people that have issues with early polling. But also, chat, make sure your pull-out game is strong. I always ask my beloved healer, Ashy Water. You gotta check your dancers, your astros, your pictos, your black mages. Who else relies on red mage, but to a less extent? Actually, I think black mage doesn't really have that long of a cast either. I think it's mostly like astro, picto, dancer, because they very specifically have setup stuff. It used to be paladin and then they reworked it or something? I don't know. What am I getting notified on? Wait, that's such a cute avatar. I love this, actually. Alright, chat. What if I replaced my wallpaper with, like... Let me see. Oh, current Astro doesn't need pre-pull? Wait, did they change time bomb thing? Current black mage needs a 20-second pre-pull sometimes? Damn, I sure am glad that I don't raid anymore. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Ace Attorney wallpaper. That still needs 10-ish seconds depending on the fight? Ah, okay. So you still need a pre-pull is what you're saying. Why do they look so like... Can I say something? Can I say something, chat? Can I say something? The way Phoenix Wright is standing here is yaoi coded. I promise it's not just the Fujoshi in me saying that. Just he is stanced up. That man... You know. And also Edgeworth wearing glasses looks not straight. Oh my god, it's Trucy. Trucy is the, like, magician girl, right? I think, like, the story is, like, Phoenix, right? Adopts her or something? I don't really know. You know how it is. Yeah, she's so perfect. If she's so perfect, why did she need to get adopted? Checkmate. Stupid. Goober. Wait, that's really good. I love this art. Chat, this is now an Ace Attorney fan art browsing stream. What the hell is this? Go play Apollo Justice? No. I will not play Apollo Justice, because we haven't gotten there yet. I would not suggest browsing fan art in case you get spoiled. Okay, but there's a dog. There's a dog, so, you know. Anyway, we're keeping the fucking... You know what? I have some wallpapers saved to my wallpapers folder. I'm just gonna swap out my wallpaper right now. There we go. We have the best wallpaper now. You already met that dog in Turnabout Goodbyes? Oh, is that... Missile? Delicious, delicious coffee. We have the most delicious coffee, chat. It's not that good, actually. Well, I mean, like, it's okay. I definitely prefer, like, a hazelnut tasting coffee, but right now we have a Cafe Verona, which I don't know what that means. I just got it because it sounded fancy. Wait, somebody made a Signalis Picrew? Chat, hold on. Y'all remember when we played Signalis? The missile knows where it is because it smells the food. Your food. Take that. Stinky. Wait, can I just... Alright, look, there's a Signalis Picrew. I was not here for Signalis. Damn, I can't believe you hate me. Can't believe you hate me. SMH my head. I don't know if I really want to sit here and do this. I forgot how, like, I've totally lost interest in stuff like Picrews. OC creators. You know? I'm okay with having a pre-made character. Like Cloud. Cloud Strife. You know? That's a decent character right there. Actually, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII, as I've talked about last time. And, I did not expect to become obsessed with Tifa in that game, but also, she's a good character. She's a good character. She punches stuff. And her limit breaks involve slot machines, so they're good. Yeah, she's pretty. I didn't say she's pretty. I just said she's a good character. I'm also playing Final Fantasy VII Original, so like everything looks very blocky and round. It's very funny. Like, hold on, let me show you. FF7 Tifa. Original. Yeah, here, this is what you look at every time you open the game. It's funny. I still need to play 7, but Lucy would kill me if I played it before 10. I'm just saying. I love playing things on my own. It's okay, play them both simultaneously. But also, you just play it whenever. People have been recommending me Final Fantasy VII for like 15 years, and I barely got to it now, so like, you know. When the interest is there, the interest is there. You're right, I have 2 monitors for a reason. See, what you need to do is you need to play them both at the same time, one on each monitor, and have your controller inputs going to both games. So you're like trying to navigate them both side by side at like the exact same timing and inputs. It'd be really funny. It's like playing speed chess, but also like playing like 3 games of chess at once. Like, hold on. Have you ever seen those? Like, those people who, let's see, playing 3 games of chess at once. Those people who, like, sit in the park and play, like, a billion games of chess at the same time. What is this thumbnail? What is this thumbnail? Huh? Nah. We're taking a screenshot of this. We're taking a screenshot of this. This is a little goofy. YouTube thumbnail of a guy with Goku hair in front of chessboards. What is this? Hold on, I'm posting this in my group chat too. There we go. We're also posting this in Discord, because why not? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I love clickbait. Alright, chat. Here's the thing, though. How long can we scroll down Blue Sky? How long can we scroll Blue Sky without, seeing porn? I forgot that I had that on the YouTube video. Anyway, I can't find it, but you know, like, I'm sure you've seen those, like, videos of people who, like, who just, you know, sit in a park and they're like, oh, let's play chess. And they're playing, like, 3 separate games all at the same time. That shit's mad hype. I love clickbait. I love, baiting clicks. You know what I mean? 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 I love clicking the baits. Baiting the clicks. Siéntase. Or whatever however you say it. I'll bait your click? Okay! Yay! Me, when I'm playing like an old minigame in an old RPG where you gotta click something very fast, but they fake you out because they hate the idea that you get a perfect score. Rika, have you tried Night Rain yet? No. I've not. Have you? When it was first being announced, I was interested in it. But, I think the more they revealed about it, the more that it kind of feels like... It feels closer to like a Monster Hunter type of game than like a Dark Souls type of game. And I'm not really into that. I'm not really into the whole formula of like... You and some friends go roam around in PvE against random mobs for 10 minutes. Do a boss fight together. You know? When it comes to games, like multiplayer games, I think I pretty much only like PvP games. PvP and puzzle games, right? I really only like doing PvP and like puzzle games together with other people. Stuff like Monster Hunter or like a co-op roguelike or something, it doesn't really appeal to me, you know? So Night Rain, it doesn't really draw me in at all. Hi, Mimic. Thank you for checking in. Liddy was hitting me up, like, saying, "Hey, do you want to do like a, you wanna do like a collab on this with me and Hanao?" And I just had to be like, I don't think I'm gonna buy that game. Like, the more I see it, the more I'm like, I don't think I'm interested in this. I don't think this is my kind of game. I love Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I don't think I like Night Rain. I think I would rather play, well, see, I haven't even seen what the not Bloodborne sequel is like, so I can't even say I'd rather play that, but it doesn't appeal to me. TLDR. Hi, Mimic. Thank you for the Mimi emoji. Thank you for not immediately choosing to be violent towards me. But, yeah, I haven't tried Night Rain. Which actually reminds me, there was another game that came out recently that I wanted to at least try the demo on. Oh, right? Don't you dare! Oh my god. How dare you? Okay, so, like, Stellar Blade is releasing on PC, like, in a few weeks. And, Serena was telling me it was really good. And the demo came out, so I really wanted to try it to see if it is good. Also, this already does not bode well. I don't know if this is only on my OBS that the rendering is lagging, or if it's actually in the stream too. Oh, there's a demo? I'm so sad because the Nikkei DLC is so expensive. How much is it? Okay. We just turn off the motion blur. You can play a portion of the game's first section. Okay. Yay. Compiling shaders. Yeah, so like, I just want to see if my PC can handle this. Because like, the thing is, I feel like OBS uses up a different amount of processor power when you're actually live streaming, when you're actually sending the feed out. So like, the only way you can actually factually like stress test it is by doing it when you're live streaming, right? What I would used to do is I would just open OBS and stream for like 15 minutes when I used to test things. And it was perfect. However, now that Twitch has watch streaks, and I feel really bad for people who have lost theirs, you know. Normal mode. Let's see how this ends up looking. So yeah, I wanted to test this, like, in the middle of my workday or something.
As of now, Airborne Squad 7
That's loud.
Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa.
Okay, so like, this seems to run fine so far. Hi Stream Noise, welcome to the stream. Like, if the demo runs fine, then I might buy this game. But also, this shit loud as fuck. It shouldn't be that loud for you guys, but it's loud for me. But I have a limiter set, and I have desktop audio coming in at minus 7.5 decibels. So, like, you know, it's louder on my end. Jesus Christ. 110 AUD base game, 140 AUD including Nier plus Nikke DLC. Damn, that shit's like twice the price in... I was gonna say, like, wait. So, like, it's like 30 for the Nier plus Nikke DLC? I don't know how that translates to American, to USD, right? I feel like most DLC in, like, USD is probably, like, 10 to 15. So, like, thinking of it in USD, I'm like 15 for each. Well, actually, no. I don't know what the DLC has, actually. 70 and 90 respectively. What does the DLC have? What comes with the DLC? It's more than just cosmetics, right? Is it just cosmetics? Because if it's only cosmetics, then I feel like that's way too much. Cosmetics for a single-player game. Nier DLC is just costumes, the Nikke DLC adds a short campaign. Ah. I would like the short campaign, at least. $20 for just costumes, though, is a little too much, in my opinion. Yippee! I feel like the stress test here is fine. I think if I go ahead and buy this, I can probably stream it comfortably. As long as it doesn't have, like, memory leaks or something. RAM leaks. Ramlethal leaks. Let me out! Oh. Let me out!
Come on!
I think the worst part of this is that this whole cutscene has been unskippable. Wait, how does this work? Oh, there we go. Ma'am, your chest.
This place is dangerous.
I kind of understand why Serena Penguino really liked this game. I understand. I understand why Serena really liked this game. I understand everything, chat. It's so form-fitting. Why does she have a tie? Why does she have a tie in her costume? Wait, you have a plug suit, but also it has a tie on it?
This way to the box.
Okay, so like...
You take the left.
It looks like I can run this, actually. Yeah, I think we can run this just fine. Alright, chat. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. We are set. Anyway. $20 costume DLC is a little goofy. Goofy as hell. Okay, let me stretch, and then I think we're gonna get to the case. Blech. Okay. Chat, it's time. Let's get silly with it. Let me just double check on Twitch to make sure that it actually updated. Okay, so we got that. We got that. I think we're good. Let's get to it, chat. Open Ace Attorney. Reset view. Set the mood lighting. Because the mood is very important, chat room. Hey, can you lock the fuck in and open up Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy? Thank you. Alright, it's time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Case 2, Part 2. Yesterday, we got through the first trial, the first investigation, and the first trial. So, pretty significant progress was made. But then, once we cleared Ron Delight's name of stealing the treasure, immediately he was accused of murder. And, we all know he is too much of a downed, kicked puppy to ever murder anyone, chat. So, we have to immediately prove that he's innocent, so he does not, die in prison. That boy is too sweet to rot in prison, chat. We gotta save Ron Delight. Let's continue. We're starting right at the beginning of the investigation. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Right in Co. Law offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. Oops. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. What do we still have, even? So, we have all this evidence still, but I don't know how important it's actually going to end up being. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? Where'd my phone go? There it is. I think I'm gonna head back to Kurine Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Huh? So caught up in her fantasy? She forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. I've never heard this song before. I think it's pretty good. I like it. I'm a fan. Alright. Alright, Maya. What do we gotta do here? What to do? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Technically, she should be Mrs. Delight because she's married, but, you know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. I don't care about the sacred urn. Let's go see Mr. Delight's hot wife. After I chug water. October 13th. Mask de Mask's hideout. Oh, Nicky boy. Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted was to help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy. Please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright. I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I can't do this voice for her. Hold on. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight has such a vulnerable side. Alright, let's talk about Ron. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Excuse me. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest, he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different, and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? You wouldn't get it, Maya. You wouldn't get it. Listen, sometimes you just see a guy looking at you like this, and you're just immediately like... Sometimes, that's just your thing, you know? Alright. Tell me about this love at first sight. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. This is such a funny image. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. "Please stop it!" he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. And then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, the possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Oh! Alright. Tell me about Detective Atme. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. What do you mean you're okay with thieves? There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Wait. But... By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes. Obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. And they mentioned him in the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Damn, she fucking hates him. I mean, honestly though, I also hate Detective Atme. He's a goober, but not in an endearing way, just in a very annoying way. One sec. Okay. KB Security. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. I gotta get my Godot voice to work. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. He told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast? Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Is there anything here that, like... Is there anything here that I should be mindful of before we go? What do you know about this blackmail letter? Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Yay! I was mid-game earlier, but Night Rain is fun if you really want more Elden Ring. If that's not what you want, it's a safe skip. I think the issue there is I still haven't even finished, finished all of Elden Ring. So basically, yeah. CEO's office. That's a big-ass safe. October 13th. KB Security, CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Oh ho 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 ho! Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow. I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. There's so much information here. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. Sorry, one sec. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask Damask was stealing the urn. Huh. Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. That's very detailed. Okay. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? And there's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Yeah, I would like more information about him. His body was found inside his safe. So let's compare. So, he died on the 12th at 1 a.m. This camera snapped at exactly, or at around 1 a.m. on the same night. And were there any other dates? This was found at around 1 a.m. in the night of the crime. So Ron's wallet puts him here. Well, okay. It doesn't necessarily put him here, but it does put him in this building before here. Tell me about Detective Atme. So, what happened to Mask Damask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. And that's the lamest thing I've ever heard. And that's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emidon case. And there was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... What do you mean, now that she mentions it? What do you mean, now that she mentions it? You can't see shit here. I can't tell, like, what is that white thing behind his head? There's no way that this could be, like, Ron, right? Maybe the white thing could be the feathers or something? Who knows? Tell me about Prosecutor Godot. Ooh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah. I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. And that's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. And nobody would talk to me, and they all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. We probably will find out what the dark secret is by the end of this game. That's what I, Phoenix Wright, say. Okay, but y'all saw this blackmail letter, right? About this blackmail letter, I've been thinking about that too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Oh well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay! His darkest secret is he actually puts milk in his coffee? Honestly, I would lose all hope in humanity if that were the case. So hi, Winter, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the penguin. Okay, what's up with this though? Tell me about this article. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Masked to Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Is it wrong? Can you update anything in this autopsy report? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears. But the jury is still out on the brain thing. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, then just come out and say it. Is this blind? Hi, Lord Ratatosk. Is this blind? I played this game like 10 years ago. I don't really remember any of it, so basically it's blind. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Did I miss anything important? You missed Desiree Delight. You missed her talking about falling in love with Ron Delight at first sight. It was cute. Okay, I think we gotta examine shit. But, I think we gotta examine shit after the ad break, chat. We got an ad break coming up in a minute. Please enjoy some words on stream while I refill my water, turn on my lights, and do other stuff. See y'all in a few. Good work, team. Good work, team. I saw Renetta's message and immediately said, good work, T. Oh, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Uma and Renetta. Hello, hello, hello. I gotta do my, obligatory drinking the tea emoji. Hope you all are doing well. Welcome to the stream. Good work and words on stream, chat. Let's continue. After I take another bite of this sandwich. Exaggerated for dramatic effect. Hope y'all are doing well. So, robot voice? Roboto. Do I sound like a robot? Testing? Testing, testing, testing. Ba 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 ba. Anyway. So, I think we've grabbed all the information from Gumshoe that we can get here for now. Unless we can get something more about asking about Kane Bullard. Detective Gumshoe, tell us some more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim. So hurry up and ask. Hello? The victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KV Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? A security company? Maya? It's in the name? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. And Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security options against security operations against masked demask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Damn. Okay. Just use my birthday money to buy some books, 2 of which I'll be unable to read without excessive effort on my part. No, I get it. When I went up to Anime North last year with Serena, I bought these 2 fan books from a random like flea market type area, but they're completely in Japanese, so I can't read them. However, I can look at the pictures still, and that's the important part. You gotta be real shifty to be a millionaire? Yeah, honestly. Hold on, let me finish this sandwich real quick. I only had 1 bite left. The sandwich is my dinner. Let's start investigating. This rope. you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah. I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? God, she's so goofy. Hi, Genie Problem. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Okay, but what about the safe? Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. And there are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah? And? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Damn. I can't believe Ron did it. Ron murdered a CEO. Wait! I just realized. Ron murdered a CEO, gets hot women, and wears green. You know? You know? I wonder if he has a brother named Mario. I wonder if his friends call him Luigi. Anyway, sorry, that's too topical. I will eventually upload this VOD to YouTube, and if somebody like 3-4 years from now watches this VOD, they will not know who Luigi Mangione was and will not understand the layers to this joke. Can't believe Ace Attorney predicted Luigi. I get the 4th volume of My Girlfriend's Not Here Today, then Silver Stellar Sword Knights. Lost Property Control Organization, which is an art book styled as a strategy guide for a video game that doesn't exist. That last one sounds very interesting. But also, I almost bought volume 1 of My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. But I had to be choosy about what books I bought at the con last weekend. Instead, I bought other lesbian manga. Okay, what about this painting? Wow, look at that huge frame photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Phone. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know? Hold on. She's all goofy. What is this button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Beep, beep, beep! Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button, anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? Now, this alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Huh. Yeah, that seems like a pretty important piece of evidence. What's this thing? These look like some kind of bookshelf/rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. Wait, is it echoing? Wait. Is it echoing? Hold on. I'm trying to see if there is an extra audio source going on. You don't hear any echo? For some reason, I had desktop audio here twice. I'm just double checking. I don't hear any echo. Okay, if it comes up again, let me know. Let me know. It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. What do you mean, UFOs? Alright, last thing. I'm really sorry, it's my fault. No, you're fine. I was gonna joke and say, like, do you have 2 windows open with me? Double the viewership. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. Yeah, wasn't it like more than that? Well, maybe I can't. I don't know exactly. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Found on a table at the crime scene. Can I read the list? Yeah. Okay, so the Tier of Emanon is 100,000. The Crown of Bangura was 150. Left Hand of Hades was 240. Portrait of Magina was 500k. So it's been going up more and more. That's interesting. Alright, buddy. Let's get out of here. We gotta go to the security room first. Oh no, chat! I recognize this orange coat. October 13th, KB Security, Security Guard Office. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB Security Guard? Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey Nick, what's up? Ah, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah. That's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? I'll take Larry over Old Bag. Yeah, true. Never mind, kill Larry. Hey, Piggly Pants, thank you for the resub. You're gonna go to Evo this year, will you die? No. It'll be fine. It's just desert heat and a million people packed into a tight space. And probably a lot of them not vaccinated or wearing masks. You know. You'll be fine. Have fun at Evo. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. And that was then, and this is now. What do you mean, that was then and this is now? What do you mean by that? I need you to replace all City of the Wolves setups with setups for Shrek Super Slam? This is your mission. Do you accept it, Piggly? Alright. What's this good info you got, Larry Bootox? So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard. A pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. What? Can you just talk like a normal human being, Larry? Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. Security guard. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors, all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh,
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
what teams?
The security teams for this company. And they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So, in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. I mean, yeah. Hi, I'm back. I was coaching your roommate in Nikkei. Yippee! We love Nikkei. Kind of. What about the night of the crime, Larry? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and...
Sorry, there's a loud car driving by. Hold on. Alright. Well, it was a fire truck. My fault.
This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Were you not at your job the night the CEO got murdered? What is wrong with you? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay?
It looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. My guy. Please just do your job. Alright, let's see if we can break these. Take that. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I be there?
But didn't you just sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
But that was that. And this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too?
Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow. Now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Honestly, I don't think we have evidence. Let's come back to this after we deal with Ron. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. There are some things that don't add up here. If Ron was fired here a year ago, why did he still have... Wait. Yeah, why did he still have the CEO office keycard? Why was that still activated? Take a look at this. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you say,
Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? How did he get a job here? Yeah, they would have, like, canceled it because it's a security risk. Like, a huge security risk. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me, too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
This dude is a security risk to everyone around him. Let's click this. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1. Obey thy superior. Number 2. Respect thy superior. Number 3. Smile at thy superior. Number 4. Salute thy superior. Number 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Oh no. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
One sec. Oh, fuck me. Oopsie, oh no. I gotta like peel something real quick. There we go, there we go, there we go. Easy. Okay, so I'm very glad that we don't have to see Wendy at least. What's this?
That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually.
Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Oh my god, he's just like me, calling old women his partner? You know. Oh, older women, sorry. Why did this company hire these idiots? You know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. What about these screens?
And the screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright?
I can't handle this man, chat. I cannot handle this man. You need to hire idiots so you can have more scandals. Scandals equals reputation, obviously. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely, as they say. You know exactly what the thinking here is. Let me just move that. Okay. I think there's only one last thing to examine.
Oh, that's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think here's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You need a... yeah. Just think about what Val would do. Throw him in a lake or other large body of water. No, you're correct. I think that is the correct, that is the correct... What? How do you say? Course of action. That's the correct course of action. Yeet the whole man. You know? Just get him out of here. Okay. Let's check one last place before we, leave. Let's check in with Ron. October 13th. Detention Center. Visitor's Room. I already told you! It's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Rika, I'm so sad I didn't get to see Adrian yesterday. Well, should have been here. You would have seen her. You would have seen her plenty. Okay. So the only place left to go, actually, we have to have... Oh wait, we haven't been here yet. October 13th. Atme Detective Agency. Whoa. This place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked a mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed, Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. The supervisor made me go into the lab on a Saturday? That sucks. I hate working Saturdays. October 13th. Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. The Treasures of Kurain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask-to-Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Why stop at Saturdays? I just hate working. I like my job. Though, if I could get paid a living wage without having to work, and instead could just stream or make YouTube videos or something, that would be the perfect life. Last place. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Here you go, Gillial. You can see Adrian now. Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. She's just smiling like... Do you know about Damask's identity? I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Mask to Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So we sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard? I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. Give me one sec. Every time I go outside, for some reason, my hair just like gets really, really like tangled. I don't want to say dirty, but like it gets really messy and tangled every time I like step out for a few hours. I don't know if it's the sun or the wind or the inherent dirt in the outside air, but oh, it's the humidity? Okay. See, I'm used to living in a desert, so I'm not used to my hair just being, like, this bad. Sorry, it was just getting uncomfortable. If you have even slightly curly hair, humidity really fucks it up. See, luckily, I don't have curly hair, but I do have, like, wavy hair. The night of the crime. What? The Mask to Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. The sacred urn. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Wait, really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything, but why would I? How many times have we had to do this for her specifically?
Not gonna be as bad as mine is, because I got super curly hair, but it's still gonna be worse than if you had straight hair? Yeah. I wish I had just, like, normal straight hair, right? Well, no, I don't, because the wavy hair is just, like, how Mexican hair tends to be. But, like, it would be easier to upkeep if I had straight hair. I hate straight... Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I have... Do I have the picture of the urn? I don't think I do. I used to have a picture of the urn. Alright, let's try to break her out of her chains, chat. Take that. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today? It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? That it was genuine? Do we have any evidence? The only thing I could think... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to cancel out of that. The only thing I can think of is showing that the Curian exhibit image is loosely related, but take good care of the speckled urn. Let's just try it. Let's just try the Curian exhibit picture. If that doesn't work, we'll go back and I guess try to break Ron's? Or not Ron, Larry's psyche lock? Take that? Well, Miss Andrews? See, look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. So have I convinced you? Or... Okay. Let's try something else. Let's go back. We don't have enough here. Unless I can present something to her. So, like... make her think otherwise? Oh, wait, no. If she knows about antiques, she would know about this. I'm sorry, I can't help more, but I'm so busy taking care of everything in front of me. I still haven't given up on the Treasures of Curian exhibit. Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that. Looks like the treasure exhibit is the only thing she has on her mind. What about this? Okay. What about... Okay. First, let's see if... Ron is here yet. Okay. So it has to be that we need to go... An article in his first heist. Okay. So we have to be able to break, we have to be able to break, what's his name? Larry's psyche lock with something that we have. Well, you're after getting enchiladas. Dude, give me some enchiladas. Someone Uber Eats me some enchiladas right now. Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Welcome to the stream. What'd you miss? Well, we're just investigating the murder of a CEO. Yeah. I actually do have your address. Oh my god. Alright, Larry. We're gonna break your psyche lock. I think. Wait, tell me about this first. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally I've got time for you though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want more info out of him. Huh? Nothing to it but to do it. Take that. The night of the crime. Is it okay for him to hang his jacket up here? No. We had a talk about don't hang your jacket on the lever that does something scary when it gets pulled. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is, I mean... the fact that you found Ron's wallet here... Take that. Rika, what's mole sauce? I don't really know what mole is. I've heard it's pretty good though, but I'm not sure what it is. Are you actually? Alright. This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Found a Mexican place near you that does $18 enchiladas de mole? That sounds pretty good. Even though I don't know what mole is. 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because of the security card. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Oh!
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yar! No!
We're like right in the... Alright, buddy. Unlock successful. One sec. Okay. I might be a little more tired than usual today, chat. And also, hydration is important. Extremely important. The night of the crime.
Ooh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault!
Larry.
There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man!
What happened that night, anyway?
My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? Larry Butts, more like Larry Cucks.
Well, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? What?
Why did this happen at 1 a.m.? Do you know a better time to, come see your ex-boyfriend with your new boyfriend? And have him socked in the face? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy.
Nick!
Is there anything I can do?
Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? He's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick!
Okay.
Sorry, 1 sec.
Okay. Do you know about this blackmail letter? So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me?
No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya?
What do you mean, how do you know about that?
Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time?
Oh my god. Also, Larry is 25 years old.
Huh?
Who's this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? I'm pretty sure we did. But wait, about this. So, was this the card that was used by the culprit that night?
Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? And then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man.
I had to step away for a second to make popcorn for me and Val. Did I miss anything major? We broke Larry's psyche lock, and then he told us the reason he was away from his station is because he got cucked. and then punched in the face. Cucked, not cooked. Okay, so Google Caption refuses to say the word cuck. 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 Alright, whatever. Cock. Yeah, that's what I said. Can we kill this guy? You know. Okay, so... Tell me about... this.
I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but... I really don't know what to say about that.
Into commercial? Wait. I didn't even get a notification. Hold on, I didn't get the notification that the ad was going to be starting right now. Alright. Words on stream time. Be back in a few. Hi, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Woes. Fucking owned. Alright, chat. So, I didn't even, like... I feel like I didn't even get the warning when the ad was coming. So... my bad. However, I will know next time. Alright. I don't know what else we can, like, possibly... maybe the newspaper clipping? Okay, he doesn't know anything about this. What about the buzzer? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Okay. I will prepare to be wowed. Emergency buzzer. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
You think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that.
What?
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once. In the morning, at around 1 a.m.
Oh man, come on. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Let me just present one thing. Let me confirm. When did he get fired?
I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men.
You're missing out. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter. Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright. Alright, well, let's move. So what was it? Hey, check this out. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... nothing there. Let's check... Sorry, I just wanted to stare at her for a second. That's it. Let's go to the detention center now. No? Never mind? Do you know anything about this? Understandable, I also want to stare at her. Yeah? Alright, at me, Detective Agency. Nothing? Main exhibition hall? Oh, wait, no, wait. Do you have something? Sacred urn, Did this... This doesn't have anything to do with the sacred urn. We probably have to get Ron to come here first. How do we get Ron to appear? Sacred urn. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Oh, I didn't realize that you actually have to listen to Maya this time. I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Crying child. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Curain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Curain Village in a long time. Oh. So I guess people still go to Curain Village to do their training, right? Yup. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well... lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Curain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang! That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all. It sounds like being the master of Curain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Hi, Freakus. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Don't cry? It's fine. Pearls can cry. I'm amazed it still looks like a vase. I'm amazed that somebody put it back together. Honestly. I actually had to talk to Maya? Okay. October 13th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? But, well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store? A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But, There's only one Iran Delight. Y'all heard that, right? For some reason, there are people driving very loud motorcycles in a tight downtown area. That sweat drop looks a little... Looks a little what, Winter? Looks a little what? Choose your next words carefully. No one spat on him, don't worry. Okay, yay! Perhaps like a... Alright. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Okay, but can I just stare at him? He's so cute. I'm scared. The only one who should be scared is Winter. No, wait, he's got a point. Mask demask. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask demask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Mask Damask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. The night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Right, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Okay, but why did you have a working key card? When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Huh? Ow! Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO is right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. Well, that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Wild thing to do after waking up. You wake up and see a dead body in a room that you're in. First response, I'm gonna hide it in the safe. Like the tutorial on how to draw a hot dog with thick ketchup and mustard. I love those, like, art tutorial videos that are just thinly veiled ways of drawing anatomy. Why you were fired. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi! Please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Yet. Thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Chat. I might be wrong for this, but I feel like that's incredibly romantic. I don't know. If my partner became a master phantom thief and stole, like, pieces that were worth hundreds of thousands of dollars to feed my spending addiction, I would be putting out for that person for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Now that's a wife guy, exactly. He's raising the bar for wife guys everywhere. I love him. Okay, well, we've got a lot of things to present here. Let's start with the blackmail letter. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO, Kane Bullard? I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. What about... Can you tell us what happened with this thing? Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lord Lee Taylor. Check out the whole Treasures of Kirain exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as Mask to Mask. Well, that's reassuring. What about this? This calling card. Did you send this? No! That is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true. He did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it? It looks that way. I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. There's just too much stuff here. There's too much stuff here that we can present for more information. What about... yeah, this. What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! But it got sent back to me, along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. That's... interesting. I was thinking that didn't line up very well.
what about this clipping? What's up with this, Ron? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. About first heist, guard in photo is Ron Delight. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the mask-to-mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. And that must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down! Don't get so worked up. What do you mean by blackmail letters plural? Oh, the lip bite? No, yeah, I'm keeping it together, chat. I'm keeping it together. Blackmail letter. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter. It said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so just give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Wait. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. The unspoken riz of Wet Dog Man? Phoenix, stop getting all worked up, you keep getting your fluids on him. Pause! Are you? Am I normal? Yes, I'm very normal about this, man. How do I reverse bonk you? What about these plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box.
Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. The fuck is he putting for taxes? He probably just buys everything in cash. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Curine Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Woo! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me.
Covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Oh, perfect. Hey, Backslap, welcome to the stream. Hello. Guess Desiree doesn't care enough to check. Do you think... Look at her. Do you think she cares enough about taxes? Like... Ron? Probably puts some aside to pay for it and marks it as self-employment or something. This woman has never done her own taxes in her life. Trust me. Trust me. Where the fuck? There it is. He actually does not care at all where the money comes from. Exactly. Right. CEO's office. Exhibition hall. Alright, Adrian. Huh? October 13th. Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Do I still have the paint splotches as evidence?
No.
This box. There's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, Let's investigate again, Nick. Wooden box that had the sacred urn in it. I feel like she'd be super into the Phantom Thief thing. Exactly, right? What if those pearls with paint in the urn? Seems like a kid thing to do to dodge trouble. That's what I'm saying. Let's... Alright, now let's look at this paint. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. That's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Completely dry. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Yeah, if she leads cops on the high-speed chases, she definitely would be into a Phantom Thief guy. She would make an exception for him. Take that. Alright, let's do this. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Yes. Literally the urn. Take that. It's right here. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Curain Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes. It was broken once a year ago. And now, it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Wait. I mean, like... Oh, wait, no, you know what? Because of this. Yeah. Take that. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? The poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. What? Wait. Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not gonna give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yeah. Here you go. Take that. Well, Miss Andrews. What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse.
In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on! This is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the box right here. Take that. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Imagine this urn comes back every game and just keeps getting more fucked up. Unlock successful. Hold on, chat. Can we just appreciate the sprite for a minute? Anyway. Tell me about the sacred urn. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Acton Shakespeare. Hey, Winter, can I put you to work? Can you / shout out Shakespeare here? Welcome to the stream, all the raiders. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls. Whatever I want. Welcome to the stream. We are currently closing in towards the end of Case 2 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. How was your Jedi Survivor stream today? Wait, Winter, do the do / shout out. That does it with the that makes the thing pop up that prompts people to follow. Chat, if you're not already following Acton Shakespeare, Action Shakespeare, please give her a follow. Anyway, we got a Action, thank you. Hello, hello. I love Poliwhirl, chat. Poliwhirl is such a good Pokemon. But we're in the middle of a exposition. Watching a very hot woman fumble a priceless piece of cultural significance. I didn't know that was a thing. It's now your duty, Winter, every time somebody raids. Anyway, I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Wait, the auto battler crashed the game? Oh, that's so funny. That sounds about right. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Crash! I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. Oh my god.
The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint.
Yeah, she pushed herself way too hard in 2-4.
I was in shock.
Glad to see you also think Andrews is unreasonably hot. No, trust me. I have 2 types. One is Adrian Andrews, and the other is Ron Delight. This is a good case. Rika, have I ever told you I'm obsessed with clumsy women? Yeah, I know. That's why you come to watch my stream like every day.
And I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. You are literally a child. You don't know any better. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Sacred urn updated in the court record.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami Faye statue. The Ami Faye statue. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
And what is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it?
Who would have done it, and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Carried into the basement the day of the crime, moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
But why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB security. So then, why did another masked damask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. Alright, it's trial time, chat. Give me 1 second, actually. I'm gonna run a break real quick, because I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. Can I run an ad break here? I don't think so. Hold on. Alright, good work, team. Good work. I've been hydrating a lot because the past 2 days have been hurting my voice quite a bit. So, I had to pee. Kind of a fucked up level. Y'all did it. I believed in you. We will have our full-length ad break in about 5 minutes, I think. But, thank you for bearing with me. Let's continue. Let's get into this trial. The hydrator. See, this is why I removed the redeem. I already drink a lot of water without y'all. October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They say they're gonna try him as Mask de Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask de Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No! I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time, like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Hi, Mavis. Hello, fellow Gale. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, thief can absolutely be poor. Alright, we're into it. October 14th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. We just wanted to drop by and say hi. Hi! Thank you for stopping by.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
Got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
That is an extremely unhealthy amount of caffeine. Hello?
But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
You've got guts, try it. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No, that's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Okay, why didn't I get a warning on the ad break here? Alright, for some reason, I'm not getting warnings on these, so, go enjoy some words on stream in a sec for a few minutes. That's kind of annoying. Go enjoy a round of words on stream. Be right back. Okay, my bad. I was researching what's up with the ad thing not giving me a warning. And, apparently, it just randomly happens. So, we'll just have to keep an eye out at 33 after is when the ad breaks are gonna happen, apparently. Noses. Gamers. I believe in you. This is your last round before we go back to the game, by the way. But also, remember to hydrate or dehydrate. Right, actually... There we go. We'll try that. Let me see. What about... phones? Peons? I don't know. Alright, chat. Good work. We have 2 trials to get through, so we'll definitely have more time to continue later. For now, let's resume. Ron Delight accidentally said, yes, I did it. I mean, no, I didn't do it. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Oh, well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Thank you for the redeem, Freakus.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Look how cute he is! Witness testimony. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please. Yeah, it's like he's shifting his brain back in place. Yeah, I love the little, like, whoop he does. It's cute. Yeah, this one. Around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office. Hold it. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 AM, that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
Also, hi, an hour after 10. Welcome to the stream. I think.
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Oops. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. Hold it. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Hold it! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Have a good night, Winter. Now, what should I do? Let's press harder. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway!
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. Godot seems like the kind of guy who absolutely put his dick in a cup of scalding coffee at one point, and now he feels like he has to make coffee part of his personality. Huh? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Coffee is part of his personality. I agree. I don't know about the dick and scalding cup of coffee, though. I did not. No, I didn't say you stuck. I'm saying the idea of it in the first place is wild. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. It seemed like a pretty credible threat when, he had a list of everything you stole. Oh shit, that was wrong. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow you.
It clearly, contradicts the, I thought...
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied.
Fuck. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay, maybe we gotta find something more specific. I'm like thinking like, he has a list of everything you've stolen and how much it's worth. You probably should be scared of that. However, let's press it first. Hold it. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bowler didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was masked to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
Hold it.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well...
The world is filled with those who have said I wish I had never asked that.
Okay, then I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
What?
I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret, and I made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick?
Damn, that motorcycle's loud.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so...
Why are... There are motorcycles revving outside.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes.
Why the fuck are the motorcycles still going?
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Alright. But let's press the other part of that. You used to be a security chief. Oh, wait, you can't. It locked it out. Okay. Gotta burn rubber. Burn D's. Alright. How much of the food have you had Nick pay for?
He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that.
Hold it. Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby. What else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Hello, Aries. Welcome to the stream.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Just here. Saturday night. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. It didn't scare me, it wasn't going to cause me trouble. I've been working until a year ago. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Is... Is there a contradiction here? About first heist, garden photos, Ron Delight. This has got to be relevant somehow. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. I've been working until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. It didn't scare me, it wasn't going to cause me trouble. I feel like the thing we have... Why are there so many motorcycles outside? The thing we have to object to is probably this, but what could possibly be an objection here? He fired me for selling company secrets. Is that what we're supposed to object to? It has to be, right? We've got to make him spill the truth somehow. Does Desi know about that? Hates criminals and cowards more than anything. His body was found inside his safe. Let's think about this for a second. What about... maybe it's a person. There might be a person we have to present. Blackmailer ordered me there. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. What if it's a person? Finally moved in, we're already coming up with things to buy. I've never been happier. Wish everyone could feel how I'm feeling right now. Congratulations. Happy for you. Glad you're moved in. Tell your partner I say hi. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. I can't think of this, what this could be, but it could also potentially be the other thing that we had to press to get. If it's not the list that he had, it wouldn't be the blackmail letter. A clipping, maybe? No, that wouldn't be it. The buzz... no, not the record, the buzzer. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Would it be a person? Where's Bullard? Body was found inside his safe. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Wouldn't it cause you trouble with your wife? Because she hates criminals and cowards, quote unquote? Wouldn't it be funny? Oh. Okay! Apparently. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp!
A certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But But listen to me! My Desi! She's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Gato! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh!
No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! He's so pathetic, chat. He's so pathetic.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Witness testimony at the CEO's office. He's so real for that. Yeah. I would also... I'm not going to say that on a recorded live stream, never mind. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Yeah, who could have done it? Who had that conveniently shaped silhouette?
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course. Since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
But what are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Yeah, look at those precious eyes. He would never kill someone. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow. I was hit in the forehead. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. What is that? Hold it. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Mask de Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask de Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind.
My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Hold it. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Oops. Why, because I'm Mask to Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go with him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course.
My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable!
I probably shouldn't have pressed that.
Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well... yes?
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Huh? 10 minutes? $10 minutes? That feels wrong. Objection? What about the buzzer? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Objection. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection. But, as it turns out, the guards never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection. This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Hey Muffin, welcome to the stream.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh.
I had to drink water for the effect.
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
I do love when the game plays itself for a bit. Yeah, when you just have a good sequence between the lawyers without any input. I think I might actually hate Larry. How goes the trial? Yeah, I'm against a game engine right now, Muffin McFluffin. The whole ass engine. We just started the trial, the second day of trialing. Yeah, Wright is in fact a decent lawyer at this point. He's been at it for 3 years. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright! This is... Objection! This is preposterous! It was this kid! Ron Delight! He's the one who killed Kane Bullard!
Objection. Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was... the victim, of course! He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him! He didn't die right away! He must have held on long enough to push that button!
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Can we? Actually, the autopsy report says he died from brain hemorrhaging, or cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. The buzzer sounded at 1:02 a.m. The CEO office keycard was used at 1 a.m. And he died at 1 a.m. Is it that simple? Is it that simple? I can prove it alright. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Yeah, the fucking autopsy report. Take that.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? I can hear it. The sound of a buzzer.
Huh?
It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart.
Is it really? Maybe just a little.
Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully.
Oof. Guess there goes your chance to become an ace detective. Come, let's think more carefully. Maybe the truth will be elegantly revealed? Creepy. You sound like Detective Atme. The defense's opinion is this. Okay, so we can prove that it wasn't him. Thank you for the Fumo redeem. It wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Oh, right. There's no fingerprints on it, and he doesn't wear gloves. Take that. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now.
At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is, itself, the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Objection! Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He pushed that button. I know he did.
Objection. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order! 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 Huh. It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Alright, cool. Perfect timing. Hello, Poncho. Thank you for the raid. How was... No game! Is that accurate? Hold on. No game. Alright, well, you know what? We're just gonna accept that. Hello, everyone coming from Poncho Smith's stream. Thank you for the raid. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, whatever. As I air closer and closer to just becoming a true variety streamer, but I mostly stream visual novels. I hope you enjoyed someone else's new game. How was your stream? I hope it was well. If y'all gotta do anything, like chill out, relax, get water, stretch, do your post-stream stuff, feel free. We are currently in the middle of Case 2 of Trials and Tribulations. Why am I being abused? Game had a vampire elf princess? Is it the Ebihime game? I can't remember what the name of it is. Oh my god, why can't I remember the name of it? Why? I did nothing wrong! I'm being violenced against. Oh my god. The bounce physics on this are so good. We gotta thank Weiss for this. Anyway. Thank y'all for the raid. Let's get down to the bottom of this. How did this guy get killed? The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
Wait. What if Bullard didn't send the letter? What if the real killer sent the letter to Ron to try to frame him for the murder of Bullard? So then the reason that they would have a reason to hit the buzzer, and it's because they wanted the security guard to come and arrest him. What if the killer is the same person who had been sending him the letters to steal things? What if... Yeah, that makes sense. To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in.
No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. It's such a long build-up for that. That's so funny.
Order, order, order! It would seem.
What cup are we on, chat?
I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. But, Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. Think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
There's only one person that makes sense here. Hear me out. There is only one person in the world who knew... Oh, it was Mask to Mask. There is only one person in the world who knew that Ron Delight was Mask to Mask. A person sending him blackmail letters. Who's the one person who stands to gain from Mask to Mask committing robberies? Who's the one person in the world who actually stands to benefit from letting him get away with stealing things over and over again? Who's the one person in the world that benefits from this whole entire situation? Mia Fey. That's right. No, I'm just kidding. It's this dude. Take that. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective?
Luke at me.
You mean Mask to Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. It was me, the mastermind.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
I'm being abused again. Yeah, I was the killer all along. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course. A famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Mask to Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective, all along.
To be found guilty?
Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found... Oh! I understand! I understand everything! Sorry. Being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict? As an alibi?
Didn't this, like, literally happen with, like, another case in the last game or something? No, sorry, I'm thinking of a different thing. I was thinking of the Matt on guard thing, but it wasn't being guilty to avoid being tried for another crime. It was being guilty to avoid getting assassinated.
As an alibi?
Yeah, Phoenix Wright did it.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. I'm your client. Take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia? Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmy to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Well, Sir Detective Atmy. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmy. You were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atmy.
Hold it! Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh?
He's Canadian. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmy. Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask? That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
To be continued. He doesn't look that old. He just looks like a Canadian Amish guy. Oh my god. Yeah, Canadian judge. Yeah, he doesn't look that old. But he is like... He has lost a lot of his hairline. Can I just say, this case is actually like... super exciting. There's so many twists and stuff. I also feel like... So like, in the last games... Oh, why do we always get the old judge? You know. He just likes Phoenix Wright. He just really likes Phoenix Wright. But no, I was gonna say, I think this case is extra exciting because there are a ton of, like, twists to it that are hard. Well, not really, like, hard to predict, but, like... Obviously, all the cases have a lot of twists to them, but this one feels really, like... There's a lot of stuff going on. And also, it wasn't for a murder in the first place, which is kind of cool. The bait and switch is good. Outside of the tutorial one for this game and the guy who kept talking about his ass, let's not talk about hemorrhoids, man. I thought Luke's freakout was pretty weak. Yeah. Wait, why am I getting an ad break warning now? Okay, well, whatever. The other thing is, when we have Godot as our opposing prosecutor, I think... So, Edgeworth, in the beginning, had this air of, I'm absolutely perfect. You, an amateur, will never be able to beat me in court. And then he gets his character development, obviously. And then you have Franziska, who's like, you're fucking stupid! I'm going to whip you! Shut up. Stop talking. I'm perfect. I have to be perfect. Meanwhile, Godot doesn't think he's perfect. Godot just thinks Wright is a fucking idiot, and it's great. You can tell just how much he just really despises Phoenix Wright. And I also think he just is a lot more... He's got a lot of flair to him as a prosecutor. His reactions are really great, and I love them. I think having Godot as the opposing prosecutor... I might be biased, but I think having Godot as the opposing prosecutor makes the case, like, a lot more, like, dynamic and interesting. But Rika, they're doing the Harlem Shake. I never want to think about hemorrhoids doing the Harlem Shake again. I bet it's because every judge is so gullible and inept and just childlike that every judge is designated as a defendant that always works for them. Basically, Phoenix is a glorified babysitter for the judge. That makes sense. Is Harlem a real place? Yes. It is an actual real place. I think it's in New York? I gotta double check, but I'm sure there's also more than one. On second thought, Atme tricked the Psyche Lock? That's the scary part, right? He tricked the Psyche Lock, which means he's either, like, extremely powerful, or he just had so many layers of secrets going on that he was able to trick it. Okay, my strategy worked, chat. I was able to yap about things for long enough for the ad break to start. Please enjoy some words on stream and we'll close out this case when we come back. See you all in a few minutes. Good clutch, chat. This is very likely our last words on stream for the night. So, let's get another. Damn, that was really hard. I stopped being able to find 5-letter words at the end there. Oh, hi, Vento J. Welcome to the stream. That was a good run. Stupid? Never. You are never stupid. Unpin right now. Okay. Okay. I've also been, like, flossing my teeth a little bit here. One sec. Sometimes you gotta sneak in your self-care where you can. You know? Yeah, we probably just needed, like, one more good word. Or, like, 2 small words. Alright, chat. Let's continue. The thrilling conclusion. Potentially. Ow. Alright. It's time. October 14th, 12:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lord Lee Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. You need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke at me, please take the stand.
Well, well. How do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask de Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke at me has no idea what you mean. Of course. I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask de Mask.
Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses.
How does your fucking nose fit in the mask, though? How would his Pinocchio nose fit in the mask?
Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask de Mask?
Of course!
Living together with the buxom female bully? Freakus. Chat. Y'all can't judge me for this, but I think I recognize that one. I think I literally recognize the name of that. Oh no. He's got the nose of that guy from the Stone Temple Pilots Interstate Love Song. Oh no, you might be correct.
Very well then, Luke at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak.
We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
The alibi. Witness testimony.
I was stealing the urn as Mask de Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask de Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. I immediately know the secret. Yeah.
Even the great Mask de Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Hold it. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. The alibi. I was stealing the urn, I had more than enough time to prepare, a photograph contains no words, one turned out to be my witness. Let's press this. So, by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Wait, Atme looks like a paler-skinned Jafar with no facial hair? I'm struggling to see it. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is it! The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed. It turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad, blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. Anyway. Hold my nuts at me. Fuck, that's not it. Wait, I thought that was it for sure because it said that happened 2 weeks ago. I don't know if you can hear that train outside. It's very loud. One turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured was the same time as the murder. Hold it. How about the camera that took this photograph? Oh, come now! It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the masked mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. So, like... pretty sure that it causes a timing issue here. Let me look at this photograph first. Hey chat, take a look at this photograph. So one thing you will notice that is very important here. One, but after creating the soundbite of Rika, I really shouldn't. Do it. Post it in the Discord. It'll be funny. Nickelback time. I'm so glad that, like, someone from Japan still recognizes Nickelback. I hope it's I hope it's as much of a joke in Japan as it is in America. But also, notice this, chat. The paint stain, right? That came down 2 weeks ago. Technically, it's still there, but this box does not have paint on it. So that means this had to happen... This is a different box. Wait, this is a different box. But also notice, this photograph may very well not be altered. It has a timestamp. It's a solid photo. But it doesn't have the date on it. The time at which the camera was the same time as the murder. I think this is what we have to present because it mentions a time specifically. There is no date on there, yeah. Objection? No, hold on. Maybe it's the box itself? No. Maybe the previous one? If the previous one doesn't work, we have to reload. You saved, right? I did save. Take that. Oh, wait. Okay, let me press everything else.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Ron Delight, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Goodbye, Ron. Alright, stream's over. Can go back though if you want. I'll share the last soundbite I made. Yeah, just post it in the Discord. Soundbites are basically just clips without the video. Yeah, rip Ron. Alright, let's just press everything. I'm stealing the urn just as I announced I would. Hold it. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is! And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask de Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Objection. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask de Mask to create an alibi?
Shared, I'm so sorry. Why do you keep apologizing? I'm gonna beat you up. Hold on, let's see. I never suck in Serena dick. Never. Okay, sorry. It makes me think of those old, like, YouTube poops. Which is just like, what's the way you say that? Yeah. Audio splicing or something? That kind of humor is my favorite, sorry. Hey Tandalf, Shark VTuber? Hello Mambina, welcome to the stream. I'll allow Shark. Shark is okay with me. YouTube poop Rika? No, that's good. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I don't think you could name the... Wait. What if... I don't know if we can name an accomplice. Yeah, let's name him. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask de Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice.
Now remember you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself.
That penalty is probably boiling hot, too.
So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice?
Mask de Mask? Take that. It was this person.
It's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is, in fact, the accomplice?
Well... The aura that this person has around them is... Chat. Do you think Mask to Mask aura farms whenever he commits a crime? Do you think he stands there aura farming? Bro's aura is off the charts! Of course he aura farms. Spiritual time. I must have missed this bit. Why does Godot call Wright Mr. Trite? He's disrespecting him by getting his name wrong constantly. Yeah, he's standing there menacingly. Phoenix Wright was aura farming before it was a thing.
If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright.
I jumped the gun on that one. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job.
Called it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this?
Huh?
Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. So, like, it was pathetically easy. Was it? Was it pathetically easy? Was it pathetically easy? Hold it. Let me hear this again. Adrian Andrews hired you. It was over 20 days ago. You sent the card after you began your security watch. It was a perfect opportunity. Evil is what I am. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. In this case, a photograph turned out to be my witness. I was stealing the urn just as I announced I would. Let's go back to this. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is.
And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask.
That is why I am called Mask to Mask.
But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Objection. Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Nah. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. There's two routes we can take here. We can try to name an accomplice again, but I feel like the only one who would make sense is Ron himself. But Ron did not mention anything about going to deal with the Curain exhibit. Would Adrian be the accomplice? No, surely not. There's no reason she would have put on the outfit, right? And also, her chest would have showed up. He was blackmailed, though. He was blackmailed. He could have very easily been blackmailed to just, like, come here. Time to implicate Adrian again, bring back the trauma from the last case when we were buying time. It would be pretty funny. Let me just hear these out one more time. A photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. Hold it. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection. It was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad, blue melody. Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. He was pretty insistent that he stole that box. Did Ron talk about stealing the box? He said he didn't steal the urn. But I guess he could have stolen the box without knowing the urn was in there? Let me try to implicate Ron here as the accomplice. Let's just say Ron is the accomplice here and see what happens. And the mask to mask in this picture has to be a fake. You had an accomplice. If you're making baseless claims, who is it? Who is the accomplice? Ron? Take that? It was this person. It was not this person. Thank you for the Fumo, Freakus. Bonk! I jumped the gun on that one. It was a pathetically easy job. Was it? Was it pathetically easy? Surely not this, right? Let's save here. Phoenix Ron has aura. Like... Was it pathetically easy? I feel like it wasn't. Why would your brooch have been missing? No? I had more than enough time to prepare. Is this a matter of the order to press, like 2-4? It could be. A photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. Let's repress everything, yeah. Hold it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. It was over 20 days ago. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before the heist. You sent the card after you began your security watch. There was no reason I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. You truly are evil. Evil is what I am. Isn't there something odd? He was always proud of his ace detective skills. But the urn was stolen while he was the only one watching it. He'd have no way to maintain his persona. Let's just press everything, yeah. You mean this piece of evidence? The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You almost had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the camera he set up. We all have days like that. I'd better gather more information. There's gotta be something in the photo, phony. if he's truly the murderer. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. I altered the timestamp. I'm afraid that's impossible. It was set up by Lordly Taylor. There's no way the picture could have been altered. Now let's press this one more time. That's why I'm called Mask to Mask. No way to tell who this really is. This is not, in fact, Luke at me. What an interesting idea. I'll give it up. If Luke at me was at KB Security during the murder, this has to be a fake. There was an accomplice. We have no idea who it was. I'm kind of stumped here. Hold on. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. Do we really have to name an accomplice? Is this a red herring? Alright, just for fun. Let's accuse Adrian Andrews again, and before we reset. Name the accomplice. If he was at KB Security during the murder, this picture had to be a fake. You had an accomplice. Who was the accomplice? Offering evidence at this time would be really funny. Adrian Andrews! Take that. It was this person. We have no evidence that she's actually here. The aura! Kat, how do you feel about Adrian Andrews' aura? I've tried pressing everything and then pressing everything again. So I don't think it's a matter of the order of pressing them. It was a pathetically easy job. Let me just think for a second here. Let's look at the picture. It's gotta be something with the paint stains, right? Hey, wait! Wait. No, that would have been moved by then. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. I want to joke that the statue is the accomplice, but it's a statue. Weren't you bonked? Like someone bonked you? Or it reminds me of icy hot cream? What do you mean by that, Freakus? Also, hello everyone coming from Azura's stream. Hi Volo, hi Game Crazy 20. Welcome to the stream, Azura Stella. How was EX Zodiac? I don't know what that is. Space Fox Girl Megas Raid. Hello everyone coming from Azura's stream. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I'm currently a cat Fumo. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls. Yeah. Hi. You like visual novels? Feel free to give me a follow. Star Fox-esque space shooter? Oh, I get it. You're a space fox girl, so you had to play Star Fox type games. I get it. I see what you did there. Teh. She comes off as icy cold in personality, but she's really warm and nice when she grows on you. Yeah, I love those kinds of people, actually. Yeah, Zura, if you got a... Hi, Dark Witch Claire, welcome to the stream. Also, hello, Selena, Claire, Volo, and Game Crazy 20. Welcome to the stream. If y'all like visual novels, feel free to give me a follow. If y'all gotta do some after-stream stuff, chill out, feel free. Is your boy guilty? Yes. Hello, Jason. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so... let me think. I think... it has to be this accomplice thing, right? Even the evidence still says it hit him? Yeah. Our boy only guilty of being a thief and an idiot? Yeah, the cheat sheet though says that it still hit him on the head. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. So here's how it happened. Adrian Andrews spilled paint on the wall. When the statue came in, wait. Yeah, when the statue came in, she very deliberately moved it to cover the paint. So why did it get moved at night? The bonker was used... the cheat sheet, though, was used to set up an alibi for him. To say, hey, I got knocked out. If that's a lie... if that is a lie itself, that he didn't get hit by it, but it was only used as an instrument to demonstrate an alibi for him? What if... also, thank you for checking in, Mytha. What if the reason the statue got moved in the night was... I don't understand why he would move the statue. I don't understand why he would move it, but... oh! No! The picture doesn't have a date on it! The picture doesn't have a date! Yeah, have a good night, Freakus. The picture does not have a date on it. Which means the statue not being in the picture would not have made sense. Which is why he moved it. Because it wouldn't have matched up with the picture. Wait, that's it. Yeah. Wait, yeah, that's it. Alright, we're gonna get through there. So this photograph is proof, correct? And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Objection. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? That was the red herring. It's not that the accomplice was somebody dressed as Mask to Mask, but the accomplice was also used to set up the picture. Well, rather, was moved to make sure the picture still worked. Name the accomplice. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice.
Now remember, you said that, Mr. Trite. Because there's no going back. If you are making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself.
That penalty is probably boiling hot, too.
So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice?
Tommy Faye? Only just realized Rika has the Fujoshi tag on the stream. I played too much Ace Attorney. I can't not have the Fujoshi tag. You know. Take that? Is this wrong?
It was this person. Huh. That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. And do you have any evidence that this person is, in fact, the accomplice?
Well, the aura. The aura that this person has around them is...
If you're gonna judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright.
I jumped the gun on that one. Maybe I have to present the statue here? To one of these? I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words. I feel like this also had something suspicious on it, right? Let me press this and see. Oops. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that as you had this picture taken on purpose. Maybe it's... Let's try it here. Because, like, the statue would have been there. Right? No, that's wrong. Fuck. I thought we were onto something with the statue, too. I can see nothing faulty. Alright. Let's redo this. Let's redo this. Okay, we're back to square one, chat. We're back to square one. This is actually really hard to figure out. Can't make heads or tails of what Maya's hint is meant to point you at? Let me see. What's her hint? Either the mask to mask in the photo is fake or the photo itself is. Is there something else? Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's not a person that's the accomplice, right? But maybe something in this photo? Like... the... paint? Something about not being able to keep up his detective gimmick with the way it's set up? When Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. What if... what if... what if the accomplice... Okay, I think our logic is correct here. I think our logic is correct here. In that he was the one that moved the statue, because my theory is he took the picture ahead of time on a different day. Because the box in that picture does not have these paint marks. So I think it's a different box. But what if he took the picture another day with a false box, and the picture happened to have the paint stain on it because it got dropped 2 weeks ago. And so he had to move the statue at night. Not because it would be bad if the statue was there, but because it would be bad if the statue was covering the paint marks? If calling out the paint marks as the accomplice doesn't work, I might present the paint marks. Just need to figure out what I would present it to. Yeah, name the accomplice. If he was there during the murder, this has to be fake. You had an accomplice. But who is it? Who was the accomplice? The way it's worded makes it sound like I should present a person, but what if it's the evidence? Either the picture or something in the picture. Let's try the paint marks first. Because the statue and the paint marks come hand in hand, right? They are both very important to establishing that that picture is accurate, if we're going with the logic that this picture was taken a couple days before as a setup. These are both important pieces. Yeah, Ace Attorney has hands. There's no in-between of Ace Attorney making you feel 5 steps ahead of Phoenix and this. Take that? It was this person. Okay, not the paint marks. That's quite the prank. Do you have any evidence? The aura? Let's try pressing everything again real quick for more information. Let's browse what we have. Adrian Andrews hired you. That's right. That was over 20 days ago. You sent the calling card. That was sent out after you began your security watch. Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity. Truly are evil. Isn't there something odd? He was always proud of his ace detective skills, but if the urn was stolen while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. It's true. It's kind of odd. Let me think. Let me think. Photograph contains no words. Time at which the camera captured was the same time as the murder. It's himself, yeah. Maybe. You think I altered the timestamp? It's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor. I better find something else suspicious. Did I press the third one? Hold on, here. What photograph? You mean the piece of evidence? The very thing that proves I committed the crime? The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. There's no way I could have tampered with it. Wait, this is different. Wait, why is the dialogue different? There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard. Unless I had an accomplice. Chad, I thought I fucking did it in every single order. I'm going crazy. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Yes, there's a million things funny about this picture. Thank you, Phoenix, for finally pointing it out. I hate you so much. You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. The fuck did you do differently? I think I might have just never routed my presses correctly? I don't know. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. Like, I tried to go through each... I tried to press everything, and then press everything again to avoid this, but like, I guess I missed something. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
I mean, like, it's either the box or the paint. I saved. Let's start with the paint. That seems the way easier one to click. The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Blood! Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach-colored at that.
From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
Now this is where the statue makes sense. Take that. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection! But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the gold statue on the night of the crime?
Chat. Sorry to leave you on this cliffhanger, but we got an ad break. Enjoy some words on stream for a few minutes. We'll be back with the conclusion. Chat. You got 2 perfects in a row. I feel like I have to give you another round. I hope this one destroys you. I think M is fake. Hmm. Hmm. What could the word be here? Act, taco. Hmm. Isn't lignin something to do with biology? I'm not sure. Quite frankly. Track. Oh! Track 4. My bad, I didn't mean to steal the big word from y'all. I probably should stop clicking this. Orca! Alright, gang. I'm not helping. And also, I just couldn't think of another word. So close, yet so far. Now? Now it's time to, let's lock up the stupid ace detective. Alright, let's resume.
Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Would that not be Luke at me? Take that? The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me.
Come now, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Oh boy, I'm here. I hope Rika doesn't immediately end stream this time. Goodbye. Oh, welcome to the stream, Mr. Top 10 List.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
This is deserved. This is deserved bonking. It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle. Hold on. The reason for moving the golden statue? Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the
There's a train outside.
What reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be masked to mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single, fatal flaw. If the statue had been here, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist?
I mean, on the box itself. Oh, wait, no, sorry. The lie is the timestamp. I feel like you clickbait me. Let's see, Mr. Top 10 List, you're just really good at making clips. Maybe it's just my vivacious personality that compels people to clip. What model of train? I don't know, Muffin. A train outside my apartment complex. Anyway, look at this timestamp. Take that. Naturally. The lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question... By the way, I just want to say that I have been talking about how the fact that the timestamp doesn't have a date on it for like the past hour. By the way. Just saying. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Ballard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was gonna kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah.
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Ah!
Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Objection.
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. But what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say so you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. There's one point that can't be denied.
Which is? Cup 12, by the way.
That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask the Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
I said coffee has some benefits for the liver, but 11 can't be good. It might be going to his head. You know. The way you sounded that sounded like Mr. Dumbass. I didn't think about it that way, but now I'm gonna think about it that way. Tea gang for life. I like coffee, but not that much coffee. Also, tea has caffeine in it too. Witness testimony. The Sacred Urn Heist.
I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zvari.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, yay!
Wasn't the urn appraised and found to be worthless? Yeah, precisely. It was found to be worthless. I don't think we have that piece of evidence anymore, though. Because we used it in Ron Delight's trial as Mask to Mask. Received the request about 20 days ago. It was placed in a box and sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Hey, Kumabozu, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. How was Risk of Rain 2? Welcome to the stream. We are currently in the middle of, towards the end of Case 2 for Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. I think we're coming into the end game right now. Thank you for the raid, for everyone stopping by. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels and horror games and Dark Souls games. I don't know what to call those. Anyway, if you enjoy Ace Attorney, feel free to stick around. If you're gonna do your post-stream stuff, I understand. Feel free to lurk, do whatever you want. Souls likes, thank you, Muffin McFluffin. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I don't think it was valuable, though. But we don't have anything saying it wasn't. How are the Ace Attorney games? We've only messed with them a few times. They're good. They're really good. I haven't played Ace Attorney before. Much. So, like, exploring the entire series has been a trip. I highly recommend it. I then handled security by myself. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Is that true? I feel like that might not be true. Let's just start pressing everything. Hold it. You received the request 20 days ago? You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Yeah, chat. Adrian Andrews is still attracting the weirdos, huh? 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 You'd better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box and Zvari.
It was then sent to the warehouse.
Hold it.
You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me.
Huh. Interesting new tidbit.
So, like, did you not notice that it looks completely different here? Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime.
Hold it.
So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
Hold it.
You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly.
Hold it.
Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
Hold it.
And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Just in case, let me press this real quick. In case it's one of those you gotta press it in a specific order thing. You were asked to guard it by Adrian Andrews. They'd heard of my reputation. She's still attracting weirdos. It was placed in a box and sent to the warehouse. So... I held it in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Is there something here that proves he held it earlier than that? Broken and repaired, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. I actually have a hunch here, but I need to save first. Sorry, I need to take water. I'm choking on this. Alright, chat. We saved, right? We need to prove that he's lying about never having seen the urn before that. I feel like this because it specifies the time. And the way to prove this would be either this because of the discrepancy with the box and the picture not having the stains, or oops.
Or it's the photo itself. Because the timestamp is fake, but what we're trying to do is prove that it's fake. Let's start with this. Let's try this first. Objection? Alright, that's not it. Let's think about this. How do we prove that he's seen it before? Let's press this again real quick. Phoenix said that there was an interesting tidbit here. That pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Are you sure you'd never seen it before? You may ask Andrews to confirm for herself. I look at me, let no information slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. You were unable to see it until the day of the crime? I mean, did you think about looking at the exhibit poster? That's not it. Chat. I'm getting tired. This is hard. It's hard to think about this. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. I then handled security by myself. I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Did you hold it in your hands for the first time? That's a very good question. Take good care of the wait. The speckled urn? Wait. The speckled urn? Yeah, that's it. How would you know? You wouldn't know it's speckled because the quote-unquote speckles are the paint stains. However, if you hadn't actually seen it beforehand, you would not have seen the paint. This is what it looked like beforehand. So if you're scoping out what you're going to steal, this is what you're seeing. And like, you're not going to call that speckled. Are you stupid? I'm sorry. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask Damask, then you also wrote this calling card. Correct? But of course!
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask Damask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true. But so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Mask Damask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn? It's actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or, should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means... Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake,
alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. That's a funny noise.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? It's so sad.
No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say? Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask de Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then, let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. And the only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Witness testimony, motive for murder. Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Wait. I don't think that's correct. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask de Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Written by Bullard.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
There's something I immediately need to point out is wrong here, chat. There's something I need to point out here. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Objection. Because you know what's wrong with this? Within the letter itself, there is a very, very important detail that doesn't apply to Ron Delight. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Ron Delight doesn't have a red diamond. But you know who does. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Wait, I love that emote. Yeah, the ring is a diamond. I'm trying to figure out what would I show here. The contradicting evidence. You know what? I actually think it's the newspaper clipping. Take that. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
Is Godot colorblind?
According to the
Clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Mask to Mask stole at all.
Objection. And your point is, Mr. Trite?
So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes.
This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Take that. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
You have some sort of basis for that claim.
You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel. As your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order! Order in the court! Order, I say! Objection!
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real?
Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this.
The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Let me save just in case. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer.
Luke at me was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke at me. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
But you have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mask to Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. What a twist. Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask to Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Mask to Mask?
I mean... the trash can? Right? Take that? I think I see it. Judge, Mr. Wright, do you have evidence or a counter-argument? Hello, Spartan Numbers. Welcome to the stream. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Thank you for the follow, Spartan. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief, nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you?
How dare you even dare imply someone so smart as I could ever fall to such lowly depths? Why not? I say none of you can compare to my genius. You're really just jealous. So go on, desecrate me, commemorate me. There's something great Ace Detective cannot handle. It's enough to make one laugh.
I couldn't keep up, sorry. With a name like Luke at me, do you really think he was trying to be the center of attention? You know, he would never. Yeah, that's basically what I just read, Guitar Horsuma.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
Objection. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. But what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Buller's office on that night. Hold on. We're saving. I don't want to have to restart. Can't admit defeat. I feel like Atme was ready to admit defeat, but Godot is built different. This is why we love him. But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security. And the defense? I mean, we have to prove it, right? We literally have to prove it, or else he's gonna be let go. Wait. Oh, the brooch. Or the list. We can prove it. The defense can prove it. With evidence.
Are you sure? Huh. Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atme was at KB Security that night.
So... we haven't used Kane's list yet. But this isn't the proof. It's either the keycard, because if Kane Bullard sent this keycard to Luke Atme, who then forwarded it to Ron Delight, that would prove he gave him the method to be there, but it doesn't prove that Luke was there himself. It's the brooch, because this brooch would have fallen off when Ron's cape got stuck in the safe. Right? I feel like that makes sense. Take that. This is the proof. Fuck, it wasn't it.
It's true, that is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that will pass for evidence here. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life.
Goodbye.
The flavor of my special Godot blend number 49. Well, Mr. Wright?
It's bitter. Very bitter. Goodbye.
That's enough.
You gotta go. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for liking. Hola.
This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Ron Delight, guilty.
Okay. Yeah. Let me reload. Okay. So we've got to find the piece of evidence that pegs Luke at me at the scene of the crime. So let's save right here. I want to see what can't prove it shows, actually. Let's see what this shows. I can't prove it. God, I knew I should be careful saying the word peg around you, chat. I forgot that you're like this.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Masque de Masque.
No. Well now, third lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Masque de Masque. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... by then, it'll be too late. Huh? What? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Masque de Masque, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
That feels like a stupid rule. Huh? No way!
The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murder.
Hi, welcome to the stream, Adamska. Double jeopardy is a real thing? Okay, I misread it. I thought they were saying if he's proven guilty in another case, he can't be tried for a completely different crime. But if it's for the same crime, no, that makes sense. Wait. That sounds horrible, Giliel. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free.
You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Double jeopardy history. Yeah.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Objection! Wait. Who? Did I actually pick the right option? I kind of picked it as a joke because I wanted to see. But also, the only thing I can think of is that almost sounds like Franziska. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Is it Mia? Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. I thought Mia's voice was deeper than that. For some reason, I remember her voice being deeper than that. That voice? No way! Hello, boobs, lady. Alright, hold on. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Curane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But, there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now, you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yeah, the bigger the biddies, the bigger the justice, exactly.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask Damask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Luke at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Alright, perfect timing. The last testimony. We've got an ad break coming in. See y'all in a few minutes. Alright, chat. Normally I would say you're on a win streak, so let's keep going, but it's late. And I need to see how this case ends. We're on the final testimony. Let's finish this, chat.
Indeed, it was true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight.
Huh? Thank you for the strange hair.
Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once.
My brush.
The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel.
What do you mean, no?
Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec, just one chance?
It seems that the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem... What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
How do you mistake red for blue outside of being colorblind? You know. Okay. What do you hear about Godot's blue visor? So no evidence. We can't present evidence. It's true I was not there. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Yeah, we're saving here. What's this other job request? Hold it. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark.
Objection. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
What?
I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Mr. Wright, I will hold you to your end of the bargain.
Oh, okay. So we actually can't press anything. Okay. Good thing we saved. And now we're calling him scum. Okay, so... we actually only have one shot. We have to take all of the testimony at face value and just point out which singular statement is incorrect. Damn. It's true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Why would... What do you mean it only sounded once? First of all, I don't know if that's true. I'm the narrator. I'm the viewer. If I don't know that's true, and you claim to not be there, how do you know that's not true? Hold it. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not it. Oh, wait, they actually take away my ability to save and reload here. There's still one thing you haven't proven. He was in the office last night. Mr. Wright. Okay, so hold on. That wasn't it. I could have swear that was it. Game, you will hold this L. That's the worst part, is they take away your ability to, like, reload right there. You gotta sit through this every single time. I brute forced this when I got here? Okay. I was able to make a deduction, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which was why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Hold on. Red diamond you received the other day instead. Meanwhile, the newspaper clipping says, look at this gem, it's a brilliant blue. This is the next suspect. But that's not really a contradiction. Sorry, therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. But it doesn't. Like, very little of the evidence points to him. Where's the okay, let's go to the end here. This cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction, and I've got to find it. As far as I can see, there's no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All you can do is press him, and you only get one shot. So, it should be at face value. In theory, this should be the easiest... This should be the easiest part of the trial. If it's at face value incorrect, we just gotta press it. True. I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. At the time of the crime, he was not at Lord Lee Taylor. I had to leave. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. He had known about the date of his other supposed request beforehand, so he made the photograph readied. Okay? It informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. What does that mean? Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Found in Ron's wallet. Found in the KB security building around 1 AM the night of the crime. Hmm. I mean, it is clear that he was there. Yes, that's true. I made a deduction from the buzzer. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Yeah, why didn't it have any fingerprints on it? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. He was wearing his outfit, which is why he left no wait. Which means the killer sounded it. But, like, why would he do that with his hand? This is the one part of his... There's a lot of parts of his testimony that feel like they don't add up because we know the truth, right? But, like... This is such a weird statement to make, right? The button did not have fingerprints on it because the victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. The blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. This feels wrong. About this last remark. Yeah. Yeah. I hate having to sit having to sit through this every time is pretty brutal. Oh no. It's fine. He's only been guilty like 5 times so far. It's fine. He's only serving 5 death penalties. Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if we just did this one, the last one? It'd be so funny. Hold it. All the evidence points to that poor boy.
Objection.
5 death penalty, meaning 5 shots. It's only 6 shots, don't worry about it. Yeah, I feel like it's the blue, but that's more of like... the blue diamond comment? He's mistaken about the color? I feel like... No, wait! Like, I was thinking about that, but like, the way he says it, it feels more like an opinion thing. But you know what? He had this entire document. He knew about these. I don't think he would have gotten the color wrong. Hold it. Mr. At me about this last remark. No, that's not it. Soon the firing squad using ARs with 20 rounds. Damn, I'm taking the... Yeah, Poncho said I brute forced this when I got here. I might just end up brute forcing this. Like... The problem is, without using evidence, without being able to press for more information, taking everything at face value, what's the contradiction? It's true I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. Wait. No, yeah. I had to leave. We already tried that. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. Wait. You had the photograph readied. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Actually, this is the data for the camera. Oh no, actually he could have manipulated this part. Yeah, that's right. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Actually, yeah, I need to stop thinking about evidence. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Why would you... Why? Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. There's information only the culprit knows. What I was thinking was, this. The buzzer, right? It only sounded once. And, like, my first thought is there's no way you would know it only sounded once. Wait! Ron didn't tell anybody that he was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit when he went to meet Bullard. And when he testified that, Atme was still in his trial in the next room over. Has anyone mentioned to him that he was in his outfit during the meeting? I don't think so. Hold it. About this last remark. Fuck. It was wrong again. This isn't the time to be pressing on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed! That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. Hey, Don Patapon. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone coming from Don Patapon's Limbus Company stream. Hope it went well. All the raiders, my name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls. I do stream a little Limbus Company too. We are currently literally at the end of Case 2 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. If you love Ace Attorney, or visual novels, or mysteries, feel free to stick around. Hope your stream went well, Don Patapon. Yeah, that's probably why they don't let you reload, because you'd see that immediately load. Yeah, I would have done that too. Marathon the end of Canto 8. Yo? No spoilers though, I'm still only on Canto 4. Alright. Let's finish this case. Let's finish this case, chat. Indeed! That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was... It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Oops. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? Fuck. There's no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask-to-mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about this piece of information? Well, objection. Come on. This detective must have known about it.
He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night,
Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit.
there's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one? One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection. Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
Objection. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Zvari. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was, in turn, blacking Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask Demasked in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict?
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am Mask to Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now?
Now then, this court finds the defendant
not guilty. Yippee! We did it, chat. That was grueling. That was difficult. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am mask to mask after all. He was going Super Saiyan. He's powering up. Yeah. Look at me. I don't know if there is an insanity plea in these games, honestly. I doubt it. So many other people could have gotten away with it if they tried it. There's always the civil trial. I also don't think there are civil trials in this world. There was. Oh. With the Von Karma case? Oh, that's right, that's right. The Yogi Yanni Yogi. Yeah, that's right. October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yami Yugi? Yeah, Yami Yugi. Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya? She seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Kyorain channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia? Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Now that all of this has happened, come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as masked to mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security? Becoming masked to mask? I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became masked to mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. I don't want to mess this up, chat. Take that. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Yeah, this is case 2, but it's difficult. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. But thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really masked to mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? I love them. They have such a good marriage.
Desiree the type to go over the Grand Canyon on a motorcycle? Exactly. Good thing he fully admitted in court to being masked the mask after the verdict had already been passed down. Exactly. It's not legally binding. After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, and that there's no way he could ever get away. Ayo? But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Dussie! Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations! Gasp! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick! How could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever! I like the prediction you had there, Hectic Sketcher. Yeah, this is the healthiest marriage of all time. I only hope one day I can have a marriage as healthy and successful as Ron and Desiree have. Wishing you a lifetime of happiness. Me too. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. Hi Fuse Hunter, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Maya and Wright's strongest soldier at work there. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout. The end. Chat. That was hell. Wait, it's Maya in a maid outfit. That's so cute. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, is next. Do you think the ashes are still even in there? Probably just barely. Saving. Alright, chat. Let's try something different. Let me try something different here. Override the selected data? Yes. Let's try something different here.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me!
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw... I saw someone else there! A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
Please look forward to it. Alright, I said I wanted to experiment with something. It wasn't anything special, I just wanted to try a more cinematic approach to the preview. Damn, you lost frame 1? Exactly. Yeah, it's almost 2:30, chat. Y'all need to sleep. Getting echoed. Too bad the stream literally ends in the next, like, 2 minutes. Let me see who to raid. Anyway, the Stolen Turnabout is the single best Ace Attorney case in existence, and it will never be topped. Unlike Ron, who will always be topped. Why am I being bonked? It's only 11:15 for us on the West Coast? Go away. Is anyone I know streaming right now? Lion King? My favorite case in the entire series is the one other case where Ron makes a cameo. Wait, Ron comes back? I didn't know Ron returns. That's great. Infinite. You gotta message me back in what I sent you? What did you send me? Time to leak the DMs? I can't read that. It's too... Closeted trans girl. I'm immediately closing this. Goodbye. Chat, I'm sending you all to Peachy Pill. What is Una playing? 14? Yeah, I'm gonna send you all to Peachy Pill. We love Peachy Pill in this household. Rika. I think we already did the, like, star gimmick, right? Hold on. Star? Rika Amigos raid. Alright. Wait, no. Rika, Star... De Amigos raid. There you go. In a way, we are prepared for Lupin the Third through this case. Oh, that's so right! Chat, tomorrow? If you are not in the Discord already... Oh, there's the raid message, by the way. If you are not in the Discord already, and you are interested in seeing, Lupin the Third the First, we'll be having a watch party 12 hours from now, actually. Please look forward to it. It didn't copy the star? Wait, did mine copy the star? Yeah, mine did. But anyway, thank you all for joining by. I love Trials and Tribulations. This was the first exposure I had to Ace Attorney, so I love it a lot. But it's almost 2:30. We all need some sleep. Look forward to my schedule being posted either tomorrow or Monday. And say hi to Peachy, currently on Some Identity V. Have a good night. Adios, Rika amigos.